Hello, and welcome everyone. Hope you're doing good. The factory must grow.
Hey there everyone, welcome on in. Hey there, Rios Amir. Hey there everyone, hope you're doing good. Alright, sorry I'm a little late in starting. Caught me right on time. Oh, let's just start the game quick. Nice. Also, jump into the live thing. And, I jumped on the bandwagon, I guess, because I saw, Treacle and others doing it. And I was like, hey, I'm going to try it out. So we also have a little bit of microscaping happening. In case someone's wondering, they should be in the chat commands now. A nice little idle game to have in the background. Where you get your like playtime by interacting in streamers' chats and so on. And I thought, well, this seems simple enough. I'll give it a little go. And then the trap of number go up caught me very quickly. And now I'm decided, you know what? I will go become blacksmith in microscape. Now where's this one? That one. This one. Everything should work, yeah. I think World 18 was sort of like everything's becoming busy there, It's funny because it's like a beta thing, and then they have the little pop-up thing, and I could even add that very quickly here before stream. I was gonna add a little command. Wait, is it paused? Oh wait, no. All right, give me a quick sec. I'll put it there. And now I'm clearing out the loot. Pockets are full of tin ore. My guys, they're mining. I was gonna add some proper chat redeems as well for chat command for exclamation point microscape. What is this game? How does it work? What does it do? But I kind of ran out of time. But the inbuilt ones are all in there. So now what did we get done last night? Not last night, last time. We have elevator. Space elevator and project is assembly by default. Let's have a quick look-see here at this thing. So your basic one has... Oh! You got a research done. What did we get? What do we get? We get... heavy oil residue. Alternate heavy encased frames. Okay, we're getting a nice collection of all these alternate recipes. Oh, already even driving. I do enjoy Magic Space Bucket. It is so handy. Dew in there as well. And what can I do with the scanning machine? And then with the homing rifle ammo as well. There. Let them fix up some of those while I have me some sweet, delicious, wonderful coffee. There we go. So today's plan is, yes, we get the modular engines at least running. Well, we're trying to get factory for both. 1 hour for all. Well, thank you, Real Jamia. Fantastic. And that's one of the reasons why I thought that'd be fun to add to Twitch chat. Sadly, I don't think it works together with YouTube just yet. Because, I don't have that many things to do with points, and this way people can do at least that one. You can buy one hour for all, six multiple hours for many people, and then if there's enough people who become players, like through my channel and so on, I can organize these like drop fest things where, because there's certain items in game you can only get through be interacting actively enough with chat and so on. So that's neat. Tipping away at the VIPs in the time zones. Hey, slowly but surely, you're getting there. But yeah, time zones are tricky. Right, that's some healing items. Oh, fantastic. I can even put some in the dimensional depot. And what else? There was some research, I guess, on one of the scanning thing, but we're doing the hard drives, so we don't need to worry about that. And milestones, we can't do any because we need the project parts. I have a tiny piece of bauxite on me. All right. This guy is, doing his best. Doing their best. Doing. Ooh, we finally got rid of all them stators. And then we have, SAM imports, and we have the plastic being so awkwardly imported, but being imported nonetheless. One, two, three, four, 5, 6. And then we'll make just something neat with the catwalks and things connecting stuff down here. Eventually, once all that gets removed, we added some pillars so the roads look a little bit more properly imposing. Part of me is thinking I might move the elevator like further to the front so we're more like surrounded by nature. But for now, it'll hold. And this will be then the truck stop for like a main space mall factory, which means that the space elevator might then move on top of that one. We'll see how it all works out at the end. Okay, and we have some plans. We have many factories making many things, a lot of stuff being made locally, and one of the things we will desperately need to start making more of will, of course, be the plastic and rubber production. But since we'll be handling those as export-import logic, so let's first make some localized factories here. There we go. Now the automated wiring is already being produced there. And those go into the unit that takes 100 units of stuff. And well, that's going to be the most hungriest one, takes the most plastic of them all. Whereas this guy, well, it's doing his best. Making like 10 units of those plates an hour. So that'll become the modular engine factory. Let's add some windows to this thing, because we do believe we just unlocked some fancy ones as well. Like a honeycomb. Or the triple frame. The hex. Quite like the hex. Oh, then the good old clean full frame window. So if we add a couple of honeycombs. Then I'm okay with this detail. What do we do then? Edit the orange away and there. So we're going for that dystopian cityscape vibe, so then this will be then easier to then highlight. Man, my mustache keeps on trying to crawl into my nose. Really misbehaving today. So first we'll add the decorations here, because one of the ideas was to like just undo the factory, but I'm realizing, like, you know what, might as well just leave it. It's fine. It works perfectly. It consumes that thing in its entirety. I must always remind myself as well, just as much as I right, chat. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. If I put you there, I think it'll just look weird. Kinda, yeah. Not as bad as it could have been, but meh. Yeah, it'll work. Oh, cyan details on the ladder actually look pretty okay. Kinda wild. Not what I was expecting at all, but because these look good, but that looks just weird. Fair enough. Fair enough. All right, come on. Come on. No. Almost got the windows up. Material concrete. There, nice and consistent-ish. Some windows. Yep. And then with the architecture, we look at something like that. I like these, but not for this one. I think we want the one that has a corner going down. I'm okay with this. No, that stair can wait. Can stay. Well, just. Oh wait, no, it can't. Time for some completely irrelevant things. I will do by adding catwalk stairs. There we go. Hey there, Time Lord. How dare you industrialize the jungle? Ain't no jungle here. We're industrializing the desert. A bout of sweet, sweet caffeine. Or are you perhaps speaking of the Microscape game? The idle game, that's fueled by watching streamers and engaging in their chats. Well, currently my dude is hitting tin rocks. Mining tin and copper so I can make bronze. Because if you can become a black metal worker, why would you not become a metal worker? You know? And magic, of course. I really need to figure out, like, find the links. I signed up for that thing like last night, and then before the stream I realized, oh yeah, I need to put up something to show that hey, the Microscape's happening. And then I remembered, like, oh right, yeah. I should probably add more links. Ah, safety first. Yeah, so some things will be dyeing by coloring by hand, and everything else is switching away from the standard orange, except for the space elevator, of course, and then the factory is becoming dark gray and cyan. It's a pretty good base to work from. Well, it's organized. Because we're going to build a nice factory that's based on trucks with going down the roads. There's a little bit of spaghetti, of course, to maintain this sort of like the starter factory, where I'm making all the other things I need. Follow report. But there is some spaghetti, but we're gonna be trying to get rid of those eventually too. Ooh, mountain nuts. Not enough spaghetti. Well, there's gonna be less. That entire thing is gonna go away. Now we gotta figure out where do we put the next factory. We'll start by getting confused. Going to production and checking out a manufacturer. See, I built these like giant roads. Let's see here.
Solothanu loves nuts.
It's true, I do. I love putting delicious nuts in my mouth. I like how they crunch when I bite. Yeah. Been building these roads so I can have trucks driving around delivering things. This is a drop-off for fuel, which then puts fuel into these 2 gas stations. So that's the goal here. Some rock archways, because this is a strange and interesting alien planet with weird things happening. Though, what exactly are all those, and what does that imply for the rest of the universe? Well, that's above our pay grade. We're just here to build machines. We're not here to ask questions. We're here to produce. Or the geologist. I don't know. All they sent down was one single engineer, who will be copied whenever necessary. Yeah, we won't be building on top of this. Wait. Oh man, I put that thing there. Sure, there's one single truck who goes there and back again. See, there's that truck. There's robots. They need to drive on the roads. And if I feel like driving, I can make a nice little fast. The Explorer buggy. Goes fast. Good for off-roading. But why go off-roading when you have nice, sweet, delicious roads? Now, before I get too distracted, let's see if we can figure out how to make this modular engine. So we need motors, smart plating. Now, smart plating should be first. Hey there, puppy. Hope you're doing well. Why go roading when you can launch yourself? It's very true. That is also true. Thank you for the first. I need to work on that one. Still haven't gotten. I have an idea for the whole first, second, third, fifth redeem. I just haven't really gotten around to implementing it just yet. Huh. See, I bake the game, goes so fast, basically goes to the void. Oh, yeah. I have left the map more than once. I had to bounce back from a small mental health crisis. Really brutal weeks at work. Constantly traveling. It's gonna get even busier. Oof. Yeah. Well, I hope you're feeling better, puppy. Yeah, mental health stress can be very difficult because it's very hard to show. When you break your leg or arm, if people can be very, or like you get sick, it's very visible and obvious. Like, okay, you need some time off for yourself. Mental health things are much more difficult to sort of like catch in time, identify, but usually by the time you realize, man, I need that. Things are happening, things are bad, things are more then things are usually actually worse than you might think. You should have already been on having a little holiday. But, you know, tragic. Ooh, we got 74 coupons. I could unlock the cyber wagon. Oh my god, now we need to do that then. The fix-it check mark. Conveyor throughputs. Billboards. All kinds of paint. Steel walls. All the symbols. We have all the foundations. Conveyor walls aren't necessary anymore. Oh, we already gone past the 74. Need to get rid of 8 more. Yeah, it's gonna get busier. Man, that really sucks. Yeah, big purchase.
Cyber wagon unlocked. While creating this, I did not cheat with the width, height, or length. I was able to achieve great capability within the same dimensions and same weight as a normal wagon. Part of this is the fundamental design change. I moved the mast to the outside of the truck. You'll love riding around in this thing.
Oh no. Cyber wagon time. Where was I here? Oh well, I already forgot why I'm here. Alright, let's go up the road. So we can try out our beautiful cyber wagon. Wham! Transport cyber wagon. It's got square wheels. Got an achievement for no refunds. Drive the cyber wagon. Oh sweet Jesus, it doesn't turn at all. What is? Are you telling me only turns right or something? Why is he going forward? I'm not pushing any buttons. Cyber wagon. Oh. Alright, my ladders are very shiny now. Cybertruck to the Mars. Happy Sunday, everyone. Hey there, Joshua. Fake Cybertruck. No auto driving. Yes, there is an auto driving feature. Sure, there is. Okay, I need some fuel. Then we'll look at... Oh wait, you might be right. I press the left and it only turns to the right. It only turns to the right. Son of a... Hey there, Goblin Rat. Hope you're doing well. Alright, it only turns to the right. Okay. Good to know. What hope you're doing well there, Goblin Rat. Swam. Go to the left, turn right. Yeah, I mean, it looks like it. Yeah, you know, I mean, you know. Who needs a left turn? All you gotta do is drive in the right direction. And that's when you take the right turn and not the wrong turn, right? Turn left to go right, then turn left to go right, then turn right to go right, then left to go right. It's very true. So we need import rubber and smart plating. Oh, that was one of the things I wanted to unlock, which we did. Cybertruck is now unlocked and built. But under logistics, maybe? I want to see what exactly we can achieve with this machine. Throughput monitor. Calibrating. Probably have built that thing inside, but it should be outputting like 10 a minute. So let's assume with that one, then that one machine can feed 5 of these, which would then be 100 minutes would be enough for that one. But then we're gonna then sloop it, which would then get it done in 50, in like an hour, which is okay. Needs the motors and the rubbers. Motor requires rubber and copper. Keep forgetting I can do this. Oh yeah, and then yeah, I jumped in on the whole bandwagon with Microscape, but I haven't gotten a... I haven't gotten the chat commands to explain how it is. But yeah, there's an idle game you can play while streaming and while watching people stream, and you get your like play hours by watching people, well, stream and engaging in the chat thing and using your channel points to buy people more time. Because I thought I saw it first on like Elana Rama's stream, and then I was convinced to like, oh, let's give it a go when I was watching Treacle. Now we have a motor recipe that is 2 2 to 1, 3 3, and one of those to 6. We know of at least one alternative recipe, but we're not making these, so then you need crystal and stuff. So this would be better. Now the rotor is just wires and screws. How about the stator? Now the stator requires steel and wire. I think we have the quick wire stator as an option to be unlockable in the MAM, which in this instance would be probably pretty handy. Because we're making stators for the other one, and it took a lot of copper. Okay, the mustache is just misbehaving, exploding everywhere. Whereas the quick wire is something we could relatively easily get because we have just across the not too far away when we have some. Yeah. So, with that, we would need less steel. We would save steel though, because it's only one more steel. We're doubling the output, which means we build a Mayhem. What do we adjust? Ooh, steamed hams or steamed copper sheet. Alternative recipes for the project parts. So these are going to be very handy. Right now they're not the most important because we just make something that'll kind of work. The heavy oil residue. It turns 3 oil into 4 heavy oil residue. We have somewhere here diluted packet fuel, which makes one of those into 2 fuel. The residue you can probably use to make the plastic. Yeah, those two combined would be pretty good. I kind of want them already. So we do 1 diluted packet fuel. And the heavy oil residue. Because those two combined means we can get even more fuel from from the raw. Even more fuel from the oil than we are currently, which will means we make him even more power. And power is good. Then we look at wet concrete. That's something I want. We're not actively producing concrete right now, but that's just an excellent ratio, and all it takes is water. Then we do a steel rotor. That's a maybe. The problem with this one, the normal rotor takes just iron. So I don't know if that's a good one, because then it takes iron and copper and coal. And I don't know if that's good that's a good deal. Now, this would be a 2-to-1 for the Ethereum ingot. And what is it normally then? It's 3-to-1. Three to one. That is with added petroleum coke. It's 2-to-1. Has good output speed. And that's also a 2-to-1, but then it only takes water instead of this one. Because this would then take the heavy oil residue. I'll have to consider those. For now, we grab one of our hard drives, we put it in from the magic pocket, and then we scan it. And then some biofuel. Alright, now let's do the math here. So, we can, with our current output... Oh, look at the counting machine. Has it come to a conclusion? Yeah. Claiming 9 a minute there for a second. I'm like, well, that shouldn't be correct. I built this entire facility to produce 10. So, that's been verified. So we can do 10 per minute, and that means we can do 5 of these and 5. Excellent. Now, what else do we then need for 5 of those? Good old pen and paper to the rescue. Now, 5 x requires so 10 smart plating. Which we already have. 5 times 15, well, that'll be 75. Rubber, and that will be imported by a truck from the oil fields, and then motors. Well, we'll be needing 5 times 10. No, 5 times 2 equals 10. Motor. And the motor is the one that's going to be giving us sort of quote-unquote trouble here. So. No. So. Or not. Alright, so one machine makes 5 motors per minute, and we're going to be making 2. So 2 machines. So we do 2 x 5 10 motor, which requires double the amount. Okay. So, rotors. We can make... That looks like a good recipe. Good speed, iron and copper. Because we've been making engines anyway, motors, and we're going to need copper for the stator, unless we get the quick-wire one. Now this one would then makes 4 per minute of the rotors. We want to make 20, so that's fine. So 5x 4 equals 20. Rotor, which then requires 5x 20 rods. $100 iron rods. And 500 screws. Lovely. Yeah, steel rotor. Well, we would have wanted other stuff. And those are then 1-to-1 unless we somehow get our hands on the steel rod recipe. Yeah, steel screws would be good as well. Because the iron ones are just, well, slow. At least we have the alternate for the cast screws, which is slightly faster. If only slightly. So 500 screws requires 10 of those. So that's handy. Hello there, Black Mind. Hope you're doing well over there on the YouTube side. I'm doing quite well. Having a very pleasant day so far. Now we just gotta figure out our new project parts of ratios here. So 100 ingots for the rods. For the screws, well, we need 5 of those. Let's click so we can see the true numbers. Here we go. Now we need 500 screws, which means we need 10 times 50. Which then would require 125 ingots. Right, so that would already, the rotors alone require 225 ingots. So 225 iron ingots for that one. So that's going to be mildly annoying. Then the stators. Oh, I might have given up on this. Ah, bugger. Well, first we'll look at the normal one. So for stators, we required 20. And same deal, so there'll be 4 of these. So 4x 5 equals 20 stator, which then requires, so 4 times 15, that'll be 60 steel pipe. And for the wire, 4 times 40, 160. Steel pipe requires, that's in a 3-to-2, lovely. Right, 60 steel pipe, so that'll be 3 machines are doing that one. So do 3, 20 equals 60. Requiring 90. 90 steel ingots. And for that one we at least have the solid steel one, which allows us 1.5. Alright, math's done. 1.5 x 60 equals 90. 90 steel ingots, which means 1.5 times iron. $40 means 60. And 60 coal. 60 iron ingots is just 60 iron. The coal apparently very easy to do. And then we for this one I want to see what we could do with the Caterium one as an option here. So for 160 wire we would need 1.5. Fair enough. Compared to the normal, takes the same amount of ingots. I mean, the same speed of ingots, but the output is then much slower. I think like if we use the Caterium wire recipe, I would then be importing the Caterium as ingots and then making the wire on site. And that'll already save us some space, because 160 wire, if made in 30s, that'd be 5 machines compared to 1.3 with the Caterium one. Yeah, because half of 120 would be 60, 60 plus 120 would be 180. What we want, in fact, is 160, so we need an extra 40 to that one, and 3 times 4 would be 120, so 1.3. So we do 1.3x 120 equals 160 wire, taking in 1.3 times 15. 1.3x 15 equals something. Yeah, and we don't really need to care about this one at this point. We'll go here and we do 1.3 times 15 is 19.5. And that should be easy enough. Easy enough and numbered to work with. So we have trucks bringing in grand total of let's see here for the iron. That'll be plus, so 125 plus 225 plus 60. Now the 125 plus 225 will be 350. Then we add the 60, so that'll be 410. And we want grand total 60 coal and 90 for Caterium. Or then we import just the wire. That would make sense in this one, because the 19.5 Caterium, if we bring it in via, I mean, I guess we could just have a silly little cart bring it over. That'd be just kind of funny. So if a silly little cart brings in Caterium ingots, 1 stack at a time, 0 fuel cost, That'll more than pay for this one. We have trucks eventually. Our current tractor thingy is bringing in the coal, so the idea was to replace that one eventually with a truck. Well, them same spot can still be used, I think. I'm pretty sure we can bring in all the coal we need from there. And 410 units of iron ingots. Well, the idea was to have then the truck systems. We have because there's so many nodes around here. We'll see about including those into our roads. There we go. The plan is set, my friends. Yeah, the Caterium ingot thing is the only real thing holding me back. No, so just check the MAM. We unlocked. That's a good one, because that means we can get even more ingots per copper, which is very handy. As you can see, you know, the factory, its needs keep on growing. So having the ingots being made, and like a copper smelting facility with just water is a really good deal. Maybe let's save for the cables. Iron pipe. It's slightly faster, but a normal steel pipe takes so 3 times 20 was 90. Which was what? 2 to 1? So 30 steep. There we go. Three to 2, 20 to 5. Yeah, this is not resource effective. No, it'll just have it'll make them faster, but 30 a minute you go through 100 a minute, and these go then through 20 iron ingots. Yeah, so this one would be better. In the way they make it 1 to 1, but just faster by adding in some concrete. This thing is just doesn't really feel like it would be worth it. Good to know. Pure Caterium, pure quartz, pure copper. Steel canister doesn't feel worth it. Inventory slot is nice, we'll get some. But yeah, we don't need them right now, because we're going to do this thing with the Caterium. Next time we make a thing that'll just gonna burn through like all the copper. This one would be very handy. And yeah, we're gonna have to change our systems. A factory, yeah, only doesn't import ore anymore, but ingots and things. No, pure water one would be, iron one would be nice. Whoops, there we go. quick check here. Steel cast plate, fused wire. Let's see, that's a good deal. Autominer would be just handy, I guess. Automated speed wiring. Would be handy. These are good. But like I said, we don't need them now, like right now. Compacted coal, 2 iron makes 4. So this one adds a sulfur to the mix. So that one would be a good deal. This one seems okay as well. But this one will be a good deal eventually, not just yet. Steel rotor. Let's look see now then our current rotor recipe and if we compare it to this one. So we're making 5 times 2 to 20 rotors. This one would be 100 iron rods and 500 screws. And this one would be then for the same recipe. Let's do the quick math here. With instead of 5 machines, you'd require 4. So we do 4 x 5 20. Rotor requiring 4 times, so 40 steel pipe. And 4 times 30 equals 120 to 120. And let's see here with steel pipe. Steel pipe. We make them in 20s. So it'll be 2 machines making steel pipe. Double check in here. So 2 times 20 equals 40. Steel pipe equals 60 steel ingots, and our solid steel one makes 60 per minute. I mean, one single one of these machines would feed this need. So that would bring the iron need from 350 down to 60. Yeah, but that's pretty good then. And then the wire we would need 120 wire, which is one of these. The other wire machine is doing it 1.3, so the 34.5 Ethereum. Okay. That's good. That was going to save us a lot of space. So much more space. for so much more activities and resource savings. So we do here steel rotor, strong winner. Double check we don't have anything. No. Alright, good. Scan away. So we unlock this one, so now... Right, then we have to check out our steel needs here. So the solid steel ingots needing the pair combined with the other one needs grand total of 100 coal. That massive sink goes down 60 and 40. We need that, of course, yeah. $100 iron ingots and 30 there you go. Here we need 100 coal, 100 iron ingot, 54.5 cat ingots. Yeah, excellent, my friends. So if we then start with our inputs, like Ethereum ingots, iron ingots, and coal, so we'll have a grand total of 1. So 3 smelters. One, two. I'm running them here. I'll be sharing these with you, friendos. And here we go. So we would need then 3x foundries. We need 3x wire makers. We need 5 steel pipe makers. Four X Satora maker, yeah, stator maker. 4x rotor maker. 2x motor maker. 5x motor engine. There we go. So that is what we're making, because then the smart plating we're already making for the old factory, and the 75 rubber will be, well, that's a later problem. In the beginning, I think we're going to get a whole lot of those done by just dumping in like containers full. There we go. Now. There we go. So the deuterium ingots will be then made and picked up from there, delivered over here. I think we're going to build the factory sort of next to this thing, over on that side, because the coal drop-off currently is there. And for this one, we might as well make use of that one. We can add it into our spaghetti hellscape for now, because a lot of this road needs to go anyway. Yeah, nope. Okay, because we need to stop for the iron ingots, and they'll be coming by truck, which means part of you needs to be turned into a T crossing. From that T crossing, we can have the road go all the way there. Pickups happening, yeah, from there to here, and then the iron ingots get delivered here, and then the coal, yeah, somehow as well. Wonderful. Okay, okay. So, factory time. We'll build the factory first, and then we'll worry about how the stuff gets in there. Now, we've usually built these things sort of starting with the smelters and things. Now, because the roads are relatively high up, I think we have the smelters and things happening at the top. So we're building it in, like, again, building it properly, end product first. How will that work? The good part is then the output can be, it's easier to, you know, belt over here. So all right. Yeah, good. Following the world grid properly. And then if we go from here to... There, now these are here just, you know, sort of like a way marker placeholder. Next, you'll be joining the sort of final production, yeah, so you'll then go, instead of out there, down through here, and then over here. Yep. So there will be some kind of connection around, I don't know, there. Now we only need 5 mod engine making machines. And I would love to see this thing left a bit more visible, because it's a terrain feature. It's a nice one. Hey there, Mossab. Hope you're doing well. Ooh, now I'm stunned again. A recycled rubber using fuel and plastic. Yep. Alright, getting some ideas, and then we'll see how large is one of these actually. So 5 of those will take a hell of a lot of space. Which means probably get rid of that one. And have the outputs go over here somehow. Because I do want to have that thing. So how large are you? You are... No. So that's in a coordinate. That would be 1. That's 2 point... I'll say 2.4. Width is 2.5. Length is 2.5. Width is 2.4. So, that's 5. Yeah, it's a big one. And the structure can expand that way. Yeah, do we go this way or that way? Whoops. So these guys would all be making the modular engine parts. And all the production of the things they need to be happening on the on the floor. Floors above them. So the building would be sort of like built a bit like an overhang. Is sort of what I'm imagining here. Or nope, no, it'll be fine. Yeah, and this will be won't be high enough. That'll be your minimum sort of room height. Yeah, I'm seeing it. I'm seeing it. Next, then the output from there would instead of be going there, it would then be flowing this way, maybe out the wall here, down, across into these. Yep. There we go. So the entire floor is just for the final stage. The stage before that one is then this is the motor production floor, because the other inputs are imports. Well, one of them coming directly from there, then one of the rubber. The rubber will then be import sent down to connect. Ooh, maybe we'll have an off ramp so the cars actually drive all the way into here to do the drop offs. That could be fun. That could be fun. Get more than one. That'll be something worth looking into. And that means that oh bugger. We could then nope. I was thinking, oh, we could then improve the output from here as well. Now, can't we? And then I realized, like, nope, we're not going to sloop that. Nope. Well, just did the math. That output in mind. So we ain't slooping it further. Not yet. We're going to sloop out the output from this thing, which would be then at, was it 15, 10? No, 5? Double that to 10, and then it'll be 50 minutes. Excellent. So, for the motor production, I wrote it down there. So we need 2 motor makers, 4 rotor makers. Yeah, then we'll have the sort of smelting area above, and then that will be in line with the cars. Ooh, they can actually have a road that goes up, and they go on top of the building, and then they drop off there, and then, yep. Now that would make more sense than them going down. Now an assembler should be facing this way. Now the cars come in, we can have the inputs be further there. Well, let's just, yeah, design with like this in mind. Alright, now the two of you make motors, because we need it. 10 per minute. Then you need your stators and your rotors. Mamp's done. We do that. And a quick little there. So what did we get? Hard drive library for people's the heavy flexible frame or the adhered iron plate. That was handy because it saves on the iron for making these things. That one depends. There we go. Now these two are making all the motors we need for downstairs. So we can check our logistics and about the conveyor floor hole. Ooh. Yep. They're consuming a grand total of 10 motors. The Mark 1 would be more than enough. We're doing Mark 2s because why not? There you go, motors going away. Now these one then you needed the stators and the rotors, and the stators and the rotors require 4 rotor makers and 4 stator makers. Done with the magical power of the constructor. Hey, welcome on in, Raiders. How you doing? Hey there, Gantran. How is your factory growing? Oh, the Kiwis are taking out another Kiwi raid. Welcome in. Welcome on in. Hope you're doing well. Hope all is well over in New Zealand, in the magical land of the Kiwis. Hey there, Gantran. Hello there, Lost Shire Hobbit. Hope you're doing well. And welcome on in, Raiders. Hi and hello. Those who don't know me, hi, I'm Hanno, son of Hanno, Finnish variety streamer, amateur game developer who hasn't been in games in a little while, and hopelessly addicted to all these beautiful games about factories and automation. Currently trying to make a modular engine sort of project factory. What about you, Gantaran? How is your factory doing? Hope you had a good stream. I think we can use that space, yeah. Great to see you again. Hey, glad to hear it. Great to see you as well, my friend. Getting ready to automate the components for phase 2 completion. Hey, nice. Yeah, I'm not doing the same thing yet for the phase 3 because we have from the phase 2 the versatile sort of framework has just been running. So it just got done in the background. We've been adventuring. I changed my default color scheme to be sort of cyan and a dark gray. Added some windows, and I did some math, and I went on a grand adventure all across the map. Yes, last few days back, and we found a whole lot of hard drives. So now we're slowly but surely just scanning them. A must lurk for us. I just ate the world's hottest ramen, and everything burns. Oh no! Oh no! It's one of those bulgak things. Yeah, they're spicy ones. I hope you recover, and I hope it was delicious. Take it easy, my friend. Lurk away. So yeah, we need for the production here. We need 4 rotor makers and 4 stator makers, because we have an alternative recipes for rotors that we just got into use that uses steel pipes. And then we're making a wire from Caterium ingots, which allows us to, well, also cut down on the amount of machines. It was something. I can imagine it, Gantran. Oh, and I forgot last time, I think. So let's have a quick looky here. If I do this. Come on, OBS, you can do it. I believe in you. There we go. There we go. Give Gantran a bit of a follow as well. Always nice to see more people playing the game. So maybe hopefully I'll catch you on a stream as well. So now for this one, we need the constructors. So we need 8 of these, 4 for one component, 4 for the other. I think we can have them pretty much facing each other, because it's just 4x4, and then they'll be sent there. Now the catwalk we put up here was just so I can hang out here while I build. Because then on the floor above this one is where we put then the smelters and probably the wire makers. Thinking something like this. That should be more than enough space to then bring them in, especially because one of them will be actually be sent up, one will be then following the floor. Could be neat if we get them a little further this way, but then we'll have all this empty space on the other side. Alright, so if you make, say, I am silly, wrong machine. These. Alright, and that'll take a bit more space. So you then make, say, the steel rotor. And I wouldn't mind, let's see here. One, two, three, four. One, two, three, four. Now, I don't want them facing each other because it'll be slightly easier if they're a bit offset. Because then one of those will be having a sort of belt going up. Because that way then it'll be easier to then plug them into the other machines as well. I was thinking that should give them more than enough space. Excellent. And your 2 inputs, because the other one's getting in the steel pipes and the wire, and you are making stators, also taking steel pipe and wire. Oh yeah, that's one of the things that making this thing all nice and easy like. That's 1, 2, 3, and 4. Yeah, because your output is at 5 minutes, your output is at 5 minutes. That's why 4x4 to make 20. We can add some angled floors. Try to see about angled walls or something. Yeah, and then the steel and wire production is 1 floor above these. Alright, so if we do that then we'll have a merger, say, like there was what I was thinking. So still a little too close. Heckin' mouse. And 1/2 step that way. Alex better. There we go. Okay, and now those would be all linked to that one. And then similarly, mergers there. There. splitter. Now, part of me wants to like just move these two just a couple of steps that way. It would just be, yeah. Oh well. There we go. Oh. And then this one. Alright. I'm okay with this then. And in that way, we could do that as well. And it'll look slightly straighter. The only sort of curve happens there. Yeah. Now you'd have both the inputs and all of those outputs. And double checking that you are, yeah, rotor machine, you are stator machine. Then we need the wire itself. Because I'm pretty sure you should still fit within. Yeah, you still fit in here. Good. There we go. Didn't we have any... Like, what did we need for this one? This one then takes plastic. But it does look nice. Alright. And then for this floor, we want 5 steel pipe makers, 3 wire makers, and 3 foundries. Oh. Now that's one idea here for the shape. And there's that road. Yeah, cars go up above here. Truck stops. And raw resources come down. Excellent. Now, that means we know the minimum room height will be 3. Let's look at organizational, lookout tower. Alright, now on top of this thing will be stations, truck stations. We need a grand total of 3, I think. That's all I needed. Yeah, it's only 100 cold ingots and caterium ingots, and that would be enough. Iron ingots for what we need to do here, which is just make. Actually, yeah, this entire factory just makes motors, and in the end makes the modular engines because the other component is being done in the building next to it, and then rubber will be imported by the magic of a truck. So. Steel pipe is constructor, wire is constructor, and then there's the foundries. So we could have the foundries themselves be. I like I kind of want to use do something interesting with the shape of this place. So that way we could have the foundries be slightly on the side. Alright, so foundries last. So first, 3 wire makers. One, two, three. And you make deuterium wire. And you'll be making we need 2.3 is the amount of production we wanted. Because we needed 160 wire plus 120. So 280. And one of these makes 120. It'll be 240. Then one of them makes 40. There we go. Done. Yeah, then they just need a belt. That's the minimum of Mark 3. Might as well use a Mark 4, because why the heck not? Excellent. So that would be those. Then we needed. Well, apparently I need to have a quick little toilet break. That coffee is going right through me. So, put up the BRB. I'm right back. Go to the toilet quickly. Also leave this thing in the corner. Ooh, I need to change the order of those. Oh, give me a quick sec. No, OBS says no. Yes. That's okay then. Anyway, guess I'll hide it. Well, nobody having it there in this half-assed state. Yeah, I need to go to the toilet. I'll be right back. Enjoy the trucks. See you soon. Hello, I have returned. And hope everyone's well. Tragically, the coffee is gone. Thankfully, there's still tea. So, chin chin, my fellows. I hope you're doing well. Heckin' mustache explode. You know what? Heck it. Heck it. Don't worry about it. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Now we have the three machines for making wire. Then we need 5 for making steel pipe. You can have them facing this way. Yep. There we go. Ooh, 2 hours. Exhaustion is not covered in Fix It Pioneer Health Plan. No, it is Pioneer Health. Beautiful. Yeah, because then we have their inputs, then the outputs get split. Just like those, part of those goes here, part of this one goes here, goes down to the those machines, and then other half goes to the ones on the opposite side. Now we just need the 3 foundries. Which we're still kind of hoping, so it's turning into a brick. That's what I was thinking. Now, if we get the foundry slightly further this way, it would be neat. But in the end, it is what it is. 1, 3, 4, and 5. There we go. It's 1, 2. maybe I can get the shape that I wanted after all. Well, looks like it. Right, how many? 1, 2, 3, 4. Is that a fifth one? Yep. 1, 2, 3. There you go. Yeah, we'll need the 4 anyway. That should be more than enough. See here, we're going to do number 3 in the merger. $60, $60, $120. And then some. Yeah, should be fine. Alright, now here we do kinda have enough to kind of split these in an interesting way, I think. Let's see if we can make it work. Let's see if we have 1, 2, and the middle one here is sort of split between them. Don't know, can I get them slightly closer? Then just a half nudge. Half nudge works. Now you need only 30. There we go. Oh, nice and mildly awkward, like 120, 180. And we need less than that, but that's okay, because these will end up throttling it, so we don't need to underclock these, unless we want to like, save power, I guess. We need a grand total of 90 steel ingots plus 60, so 150. So there. So that's 150 of those. Then the rotary machines, they rolled fine. We were underclocking something else. Yeah, the wire production. With a grand total of 160 plus. Yeah, 120. So one of them was at 1.3. You got 3 wire machines. Alright, let's see here. 160 time plus 120 equals 172. 172 divided by no, I can't be right. 160 plus 120 is 280. Yeah, 161 here. That's 120. And then we do 280. Divide that by 3. We're 93.333. Oof. Might as well average that one up to 94. Or one of you is left at 40. So if you're at 40, you're at 120. 1, 2. Yeah. So, apparently that one had already been fixed. And then the question is, how do we get these down to these buggers? Where are your inputs, my friend? Now you'll bet 2 of them here. One will go straight down, and one will go above. Input speeds are at slow. Wondering, like, how much do they clip? A bit too much. I was wondering if we could have those, all of their inputs and outputs be like on the upper levels. Let's see if we can do that, I think. then. Yeah, we can fit the outputs here. Huh. Let's see here. Then we look at our logistics and our floor holes, and the holes in the floors will have to go. Ooh. Oh, perfect. Right there. I'm wondering if I could just have then the belts run across the roof to here as well. You know what? We're going to try that one. And then only one of them gets to come all the way down. So you would merge there. So let's do that. And you... there. Yeah, they look about right. Nice. All right. Either that or yeah, for this one I think we can have 2 floor holes, so a copy of this thing. Or something like that. And that one remains nice and straight, then we have space for 2 belts to go across there, across the ceiling. It's gonna be heckin' grand. And for this one, then we'll do... this way. Hey there, Buffalophagus. Hope you're doing well. Sadly. quite as well as I'd hoped, so we'll just have to do it this way around. What? There we go. It's still fine. He hopes. Oh no, they clip in. A little funny in the shapes, but ultimately it gets the job done. So now we have the input belts for both sides. And their outputs are accurately the inputs here, and these guys' outputs are just, well, they're going into a floor hole. And we'll run the power lines later. Then these guys need to then actually, you know, get in there. The good thing is they're not being split evenly, so you know, all the other ideas I had about what to do with this space don't need to be worried about too much. Yeah. Alright, so now their outputs are linked, your outputs are linked. Alright, so now we just need a floor of inputs, which will be on top of the building. And we'll be building a road across here with like an off-ramp, on-ramp comes up here with 3 truck stops. One for iron ingots, one for cafeteria ingots, and one for coal. Now we could of course be probably just importing straight steel, but well, that will be a project for another day. Now 3 truck stops require how much space? Check out the MAM. The deuterium computer or coated iron canister. Nope, nothing that'll help me like right now. So back to scanning we go. What do you prefer in Satisfactory versus Factorio, vice versa? I like the 3D design aspects in Satisfactory. Like the architectural expression of oneself. I think Factorio is better for like min-maxing like flow and so on, and like building your mega basing, because the limitation of having to work in 2 dimensions means you then have to really plan on how and why certain things work. The 3-dimensional nature of Satisfactory and the fact that the resources coming in like infinite nodes means that you don't really have to worry about it too much. Once you hook something up, it's good enough. And then you just worry about throughput and trying to make things look cool, which, as you might know, is something I quite enjoy. don't necessarily succeed, always succeed in it, but I try. I do my best. So, and like I said, it's the map in Satisfactory is very satisfactory. I like the exploration aspect, and the way they've done it is really well because it feels good to explore. The map looks amazing. The different areas feel different and have that vibe to it. Yeah, just like the different planets than in Factorio. But Factorio is more, should we say, like pure to the core of the factory automation game, and Satisfactory is, like many have pointed out, it feels more like an architecture game with some automation mixed in, which I think is not completely unfair, but it's not also completely accurate because the building of the factories is still the core component here. And then actuaries are pretty well, and yeah. So in that way, I very much enjoy the first-person view, the three-dimensionality, but every now and then, especially when designing networks, I kind of miss the third-person, the far-away camera from Factorio and, say, shapes and so on. Because it'd be nice to be able to look at these large maps and then copy-paste the blueprints in a two-dimensional manner. Now, there is the blueprint system here, but it's also a bit, it's not the best. But I do understand why they had to put in the limitations. So in that way, if I want pure factory and the fighting enemy things, that works really well in Factorio. No worries, Real Zamir. So yeah, creative self-expression, building large buildings, very much this Satisfactory, and then for I don't know, just the pure factory experience. Ooh, now that I'm here, I can actually do this. I would argue the other Factorio wins. Now, of course, everyone is welcome to and should have their own opinions. Those are just my feelings. Wrong button. There we go. We do architecture. You know what? Why not? Oh, not one. Oh, yeah. And then the come on. There we go. Yeah, but I think those were they were more obvious ones. But I also feel that the core difference is still the limited resources versus the infinity node, similar to say shapes or Mind Mogul, because then the question is more about throughput and using the space you have. But Mind Mogul has the limited space of being inside the mind, so you have to take that into consideration. Where Satisfactory has an immense infinity of space effectively, which I think is quite nice. Now let's make it full. Nice big flat glass roofing. There you go. So now we have a little bit of tar there inside. There. So now the very first building has sort of tweaked. And for those who've been here before, you might have noticed that yes, I went into the customizer and I changed the Fixit Factory default color, which retroactively affects everything you've built that you haven't changed the color on. So now everything is this sort of like dark gray with cyan highlights. Because, well, I mean, we're going for that dystopian dark city look anyway. So I was thinking like, well, that's easy enough because now also the default wall doesn't look quite as cartoony and toy-like. So now this one already looks like way better, to me at least. The bright orange basic wall felt a little awkward. Yeah. Now for this one, yeah, we'll have to have some interesting things with walls. Let's say that road comes and goes there. So then the Caterium ingot delivery will be very, well, it's a very short path. We can even bring it by belt. We could. That might be better because it's so close. But if we just do the road connection, so this one will go here and then connect here. And of course, yeah, a map where I can't see what I built is a little less than amazing. Still haven't gotten that cartography mod, and I keep on forgetting that it's a thing. And yeah, some of you might have noticed there's a new thing going around on the interwebs and the world of streaming. Like in Microscape. I caved. I was watching like the first time I saw it was an Ilana Rama stream, and then I saw Treacle play it, and I chatted with her, and she was like, "Oh yeah, it's a fun thing you can do with the community and so on." I'm like, "Well, it seems fun. Just your idle game where you have to have like playtime, and you earn playtime by just engaging in chat and so on, and going to other people's chats. And then of course, it's something to do with the channel points because I haven't been coming up with any fun redeems for those for a while. So now we actually have something we can do with those good old channel points. Now, of course, we could have these truck stops on the side and not directly on top of the building, especially because we have this space here. Ooh, yes. Well, if nothing else, I guess in order to figure that one out, we'll have to build the road first. That's almost perfect. But not really. So it'll have to be from this one to the left. Blueprint. And then they'll, you know, connect eventually somehow, somewhat. And here we could then, yeah, let's see here. Excellent. We are at the correct height, so we absolutely can connect these and these. There we go. And go rid of some of that. See if we can have a... Yeah, then we can have like a Ethereum stop there. And coal and iron next to each other. Yep. Yep. Oh, and the road barriers are no longer orange, which is actually pretty okay. And the lights are great too. Oh, we'll figure it out when it's time. In the meantime, we look at the good old transportation and truck mix station. So we could have then one here. Alright. Wonder if we could have like, let's see here. like a road. Like go they drive down here, and one of them can go down from like this road. Hey there, Torque. Now goes to Satisfactory. It's going pretty well, I'd say. We're now finally working on the modular engine factory. We have everything sort of set up now. We got to figure out the inputs. I changed my default coloration, so now everything's a bit more dark. And I added windows to the very first factory. Good old dark gray and cyan. And with this, then we'll have finally some a project park getting done. And I'm just trying to figure out how do I add the truck stations here, because we need one for iron ingots, one for coal, and then one for caterium ingots. Whoops. So I'm wondering, like, what do I do with the truck sort of I mean, it turns too sharply. Okay, sit it together. Well, thank you. Slowly but surely, and then they'll connect there. We get some caterium from there. Now that'll turn into T-crossing. So we got the SAM mine over there, truck connected via trucks over here. There's a current like gas stations. Have to drop off for the SAM for the bullshit factory, and a little bit of plastic. And once this thing is done, you know, I'll still need to then make a better sort of rubber production area, which will especially then for the I don't know, the final, the freaking brain sphere, whatever the thing was, simulation unit. I love messing with the truck routes. Every factory game has trains, but trucks, even they're not the optimal choice. Out of hoot. Yeah, exactly, Buffalo, because like part of me is thinking like, oh man, maybe I should, you know, maybe I should train. So then I must remember, no, not yet. All right. What kind of distance do you actually have from each other here? This would be so much easier if you had like the next freaking upgrades. Like in hover packs and stuff. Well, hello, okay, hey there, Kobolds and Axe. Hope you're doing well. Oh, so let's see if I can figure this one out. I'm trying to cut down on the amount of like things stopping traffic. So we can have a straight line here. So this is the idea: if they'll come off the road, join this sort of side road, and from here they'll stop either here, here, or here, and stop here. They should be able to drive past all three of these, and then rejoin the road with maybe, you know, a T-crossing style. So what do you call this place? Hanotopia, the son of industry, or perhaps the truckload. I don't know, man. I guess he would be the son of Fix It, wouldn't it? You're not even in the middle. Alright. Middle there. Let's say we've established the theory is sound. Your halfway point is actually... You're in the middle. You're in the middle. Here in between. But maybe, you know, town of Hanno would be the way to go. And from that it is 1.5, so it'll be here. Same here, so this would be connecting from there. There we go. 1, 2, 3, 4. Come on. Get on it. There we go. So now we can go from there to there. See, for the 90-degree one would be... Oh. Turns too sharply. So you turn. You need to be like, that. Nope. Gotta say, Fork though, I like the truckload. There. It's a little messy, but it's okay. It's not like it's train tracks where we actually get to, see them too much. So then we can see about trying to get a UE from here to here and from there to there. No, technically. Yeah, it's gonna be like one of those. That went pretty neatly, to be honest. So now I feel like I should fix this one up, because there's like 3 of them on top of each other when there should be, well, fewer. Nope, fixed. Okay, so now the cars can go that way or that way, that way. Now you should be able to drive all the way past and or come in here. And then go here. And you are Ethereum ingot. Drop off 1. You unload. And you get a paint job of with the Criterion finish. Nice and golden. You will be coal drop off too. Actually, coal drop off, mod, and would make more sense. So I know what we're dropping off. The pickups might. Then you unload. And carbon steel finish. Very nice. Unpainted. Yes. And then we do iron. You're done. Iron. Ingots. Drop off. Mod. ENG. Heck and yes. And unload. There we go. Now your outputs need to then be connected and wired and whatnots. So we'll need the EMX splitter. There we go. So, Criterium ingots come here, they get turned into wire, and, you know, things get done. And let's see here. We have multiple inputs. I was kind of enjoying the fact that we get this to be not a straight wall here. And I'd like to see if I can maintain that. So it'll be a straight wall here, and then we have something slightly more bent. We can have these sort of walls with holes so that this thing like sticks out a little bit, just because, you know, it'll just look neat. This was sketching, which has now become completely obsolete. Yeah. Alright, so now I have to then just get the coal and iron ingot over there in a wonderfully awkward manner. So one of the questions is, how well would you guys fit? Honestly, quite well. Nice, nice. There we go. I'll take it. So pretty sure that it doesn't actually clip through the wall. So you can't see it. Nope. Funny little turn. Nothing too bad. So there we go. Now they would be being fed. The ingots, the coal, they make the steel. Steel comes out. Steel becomes pipes. Caterium goes in there. Caterium becomes wires. And there we go. Oh, microscape. There we go. Let's see here. One. I should see if I can do something about my dude. No, it is lagging a bit. The whole microscape thing. That's because browsers eat all the RAM. Alright, so now we need power and a T crossing. Now we now have the sweet, strange, wild magic of daisy chaining. Huh. And I guess we can bring in the power my wall here then. Alright. I guess we'll daisy chain these ones and... I don't know. There we go. I think we're gonna do a little external hallway type of thing. Let's see here with these guys. I wonder if we could... Like, how many is it all the way down? It would be 4. There we go. So then do a piece like, oh. That's a bounce pad elevator. Yeah, hey, if it works. There we go. Yeah, if it works. And that's all that matters. There we go. Now this power line it goes down here. They're hooked. Not just those guys who need power. Come on. I need one more truck stop. Sorry about that. Was caught unawares.
Bless you.
Why, thank you, Real Zamian. Next, one input comes from there. And let's see here. Okay, one conveyor hole there, in theory. No, that won't work. It'll have to be above. So you do motors. Dang it.
My therapist says time heals all wounds, so I stabbed my watch.
Nice one, couple snacks. I enjoyed that one. Welcome in, Raiders. Hi and hello. How you doing? Ooh, been playing Europa Universalis. Hey there, Maholic. How's that going for you? Oh no, I lost my spot. There it was. So welcome on in, Raiders. Hope you're all doing good. How is the Europa Universalis treating you? Conquering Europe? All nice. Hopefully. It's going. Them English kicking my ass. Ooh. How's the factory? Well, the factory is growing. In my first attempt at building anything with the new, like, what's it called now? The daisy chaining tech. So it's not my first time playing the game, but I'm having a ton of fun sort of relearning it. Because last time I played it was when 1.0 came out. And now there's like 1.2, so there, you know, Added a whole bunch of stuff to the game. And we can rebuild these so that they'll snap. Finally getting around to building my hacking like project parts. So I'm trying to build a sort of a system that's going to use more trucks than belts, as one usually does. I'm even trying to sort of avoid the train, just because the trucks sort of work more reliably now than they used to in the past. And so far it's been a fun challenge, just trying to build these freaking asphalt roads everywhere. Those trucks were bonkers. Yeah. I remember they just tried to give them the path. You just go off path. Yeah, I mean, they went off all the freaking time. They went off-road so much. It's and that's why, I remember, like, early access and 1.0, like, I built, like, one truck connection, and that's it. Never again. Because by the time you unlock trucks, I mean, like the tractor connection specifically, because by the time you unlock trucks, you also then end up unlocking trains. So that's like, well, never. Well, touch that when you can do trains. But now that everything is secretly a train, kinda, they're much more reliable. And now I'm just building them because they're fun. My train would be spending electricity rather than fuel to drive around, and I think the train would be pretty much better in every way. But I want to do it this way because this seems fun. Oh, and sorry. There you go, sorry. And welcome any raiders, by the way. And hello, those who don't know me. Hi, I'm Hannu, son of Hannu, Finnish variety streamer, amateur game developer, who's been in a bit of a rut right now, and a thorough enjoyer of factory and automation games, and colony sims, and all kinds of games, to be honest. I'll play anything at least once. I'm always willing to give it a good try. Now, let's see here. These roads need to get connected. Now, hopefully, I haven't messed up too bad. Looks... what? That can't be right, and yet it is. Bugger. Bugger. This is mildly annoying to fix, so put in the T crossing. Allow the logic to try to like auto connect everything. And then this road is somehow not working. Yeah, there'll be overlap. I don't like this. Why is there overlap? There's not supposed to be any overlap. Well. Yeah, you upset. Yeah, it's funny. There's like ghost trucks, by the way, as well. Not sure why. But anywhere where they could theoretically be a truck, there is a ghost truck. These guys need to get reconnected because there's ghosts. Ah, there you go. Right, those are green again, not blue again. And I mean, I guess it's fine as long as you don't look too close. Well, let's see if we can hide some of the horrors. All right, everything kind of works. Come on, where's the power? There it is. So no, some of the lights turned on. Let's turn on a few more. Alright, we now got power coming in here as well. With capacity of 7.2 thousand and maximum consumption is at 5.3. Now the deuterium also then needs to stop where we can actually get the ingots over to here. And then we need to make, yeah, also. So now we have the importer set up, just need the exporter. Now one more importer is needed. But how would we make that one work? They need to get all the way down. Just like, yeah, we need a connection somewhere for the output of that house there. I guess we could just try to go like one blow. Yes, it's working out better than I was expecting. Excellent. Hey there, no hypocrisy over there on the YouTube side. We are working on finally some actual, the kind of stuff we should be working on, the project parts. More things to be unlocked. More sweet, sweet technologies. More milestones to be achieved. So how do we get the output there? I've done just only phase 2. Heading toward phase 3 now. But I have all the milestone done for this phase. Now let's see if the logistics wall hole. That looks about right. Excellent. And this will then be the import space for the outputs of this factory, which are currently just pretty much all being turned just to coupons. So then we'll get the plate thingies. We are got the import spots for the coal and iron ingots and deuterium ingots. Once with them, we just need the export options for those. But we needed a drop-off for rubber. And I was wondering if I should just expand on this thing a little further that way. And the rubber could be dropped off and brought down. Or expand this way. I am feeling this way might be easier somehow. Oh, we'll only built an 11 by 11 by 3 story building so far. All the basics. No steel. Recently finished phase 1. Hey, nice one. Slowly but surely, the factory will, it must, grow. There we go. Steel, I think I'm going to make a whole specific building for it. Coal is a problem there. Yeah, might be. Yeah, for here was copper. That's what I went with deuterium ingots because I've unlocked enough stuff now. So I did a little bit of an adventure all around the map here and ended up unlocking a lot of cool stuff. Found a lot of hard drives. Speaking of which, an alternative recipe for this one as well. Nice. So now we're finding more and more alternate recipes. And I'm just not choosing any, I'm just scanning the next one. Yeah, power is a constant difficult. It is. It is until you get your first coal production going, and then that's going to help you out in phase 2. And then the next level from there will be the fuel-based ones. And then the fuel is going to carry you pretty far. 8 coal plants still not enough? Yeah. I had 3 of those 8 with 3s running, and technically they're still running. So there's this one coal plant here with this 3 pumps to 8. Then there's 16 coal plants over here, and now there's a whole bunch of fuel power plants here as well. So the fuel ones would really start ramping up your production. So I'd say until you get to oil, which happens inside, complete inside phase 3. That would be something to sort of aim for. Like, don't worry about it too much and everything else happening like in scale. Because once you get to oil, then that'll help you deal with the whole power issue. Sorry. Oh, man. Not at my best. Now, this one was then for rubber. Do I have a good sort of fun rubber color? You can remain standard. And we do rubber drop off for modular engines. Mark you for unload. So then that's fixed. Yeah, I need the vehicle connection still. Excellent. Blueprint. Truck interface until now. No more driving through 10 times. We get it nice. Yeah. Now, it's essentially, it's a, they're train tracks now. The vehicles have their own, specific one. Then there's the universal one for trucks, tractors, like the universal vehicle one, and for, other vehicles. And then there's a specific one also for the cart, which I find funny. like in concrete. Let's go get some. As long as you'll put the light on top of the cart, I'm happy. Beginner friendly. Hey there, Deadless. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's a very sort of like low stress one because the resources are infinite, so it's more a question of focusing on throughput rather than say Factorio, which is where lab factories where the resources can be limited and so on. If you die, you can just respawn. Enemies don't really chase you. It's more like a challenge for when you're going out exploring. So I'd say it's a very beginner-friendly and pleasant sort of entrance into the factory and automation genre. And then, as you can see, I'm building things like just in large and grand scale because I want to. You don't have to. Spaghetti is fine. You can build whatever factory you want. I'm just trying to go for some architectural choices for like just a personal preference and challenge. And many quit around phase 2. I don't know why. The roads have consumed you. Yes, they had no hypocrisy. I think, yeah, because phase 2 is when things start, like, escalating. The throughput you need starts growing, and then the next phase starts growing. I'd say, like, phase 3 is more the difficult one. Because that's when you get your, like, first, like, new proper resource. Oil and so on. And I bought on Steam Summer Sale last. Hey, nice one. Yeah, I thoroughly enjoy it. I played it when it was in early access. Then 1.0 came out, so I built so then I played through the entirety of the game. Yeah, and of course, yeah, and enjoy yourself. It doesn't have to be the world's most complex game. Steel, yeah, I mean steel's not difficult. You just you smelt and you add some coal to it. Just pull a giant belt all over the terrain, and you're good to go. The belts don't require power. Alright, now I need to undo some connections. There we go. Yeah, the red ones can stay there because the road doesn't go anywhere. There we go. Oh. How would you end up doing that kind of choice? Oh well, not my problem. Spare the local fauna and the wildlife. Yeah. The locals don't like it when you try to aggressively industrialize their entire planet. Well, that's too bad. The company has needs. Alright, now they can pass through there. Now we need a stop that can pick up the Caterium ingots, which we've been sort of making here for God knows how long. I think if we replace this with a larger... storage thing. Whoop. Finished the scan. Bio coal. We can turn biomass into coal. How pointless. Turbo heavy fuel takes heavy oil residue and...
The missile knows where it is at all times. It knows this because it knows where it isn't. By subtracting where it is from where it isn't, or where it isn't from where it is, whichever is greater, it obtains a difference or deviation. The guidance subsystem uses deviations to generate corrective commands to drive the missile from a position where it is to a position where it isn't. And arriving at a position where it wasn't, it now is. Quote.
Last one, Cobalt next. Yeah. Wait, from where is that, by the way? Isn't it? That's not from Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy, is it? Can't remember from which story exactly that quote is from. And to know hypocrisy, which planet did you choose? They're all the same planet. It's all the same map. What you choose when you're at the beginning is only where you start. I chose the northeastern desert, which is like the hard start. The normal start is down here. Then there's like the lush forest start, which I think is around here. And then there's a sort of plains area, which is here. The entire map is always the same. You can always explore it. I mean, nowadays, yes, you can also then choose to randomize the nodes and their potency in case you start knowing the map by heart. But other than that, yeah, the entire map is for you to do. And I started here because, well, they might seem like a fun challenge, and starting in the desert means I can, I can build wide, easy, with my elevated roads. Good old classic seemed like a good idea at the time. No, I think I'm gonna wanna make this thing better at some point. But I think we're gonna do a simple... Let's see here. That should be enough for a... Wait, no it isn't. There. And now... Technically 90 degrees, but you don't need to go the full 90 degrees. One empty. There we go. And, man, do I want that next? Oh, right, I got a radar tower. Let's build one. Nice, giant, tall building. Now, what does a radar tower do? Well, once you get yourself a nice little radar tower. Let's jump inside. It says configure. Weak signals found in the area. Look at that. Look at my map. All the nodes are now marked on the map. Including we see here. Also then weakening signals found. Okay, within this circle, it's also 59 power slugs, 2 moisture spheres, and apparently 2 summer sloops. So it's a hot and cold area type of thing. So then using the item finder we can find these, but this one then highlights all the nodes, which makes, planning factories and so on a little easier. And also reveals sort of unscouted area. Okay, that looks very chaotic. Claimed, unclaimed. And looking at that's a lot of iron. Well, good thing. Iron is one of the things we need. Nice. Now let's see here. What? And this one has its own little platform and excellent for climbing into. Nice views. Yeah, and that's going to be the new factory building. There we go.
In the event that the position that it is in is not the position that it wasn't, the system has acquired a variation. The variation being the difference between where the missile is and where it wasn't. If variation is considered to be a significant factor, it too may be corrected by the GEA.
Move space platform. Complaining about it last stream. Oh yeah, no, I can. I know I can move it. That wasn't the. There was something else I was.
However,
I know it about.
The missile must also know where it was. The missile guidance computer scenario works as follows. Because a variation has modified some of the information the missile has obtained, it is not sure just where it is. However, it is sure where it isn't, within reason, and it knows where it was. It now subtracts where it should be from where it wasn't, or vice versa, and by differentiating this from the algebraic sum of where it shouldn't be and where it was, it is able to obtain the deviation and its variation, which is called error.
Mixed up. That's the whole thing. Yeah. Thanks, couple snacks. No, I broke. Just getting a little tired. Like, oh God, no! Please make it stop. Yeah, it's one of those things like, yeah, like, I know it's a meme, but it is actually, I do believe it's from a book or something. And you are... Deuterium ingot pickup 1. Hence you get a deuterium finish, nice and golden. So we'll look for the logistics floor hole. loops the corners and such for paths. Oh, yeah. I have some ideas, but I think I'm gonna need. I want the next level of the thing, the place, the blueprint. Yeah, right now I'm like slightly spaghettifying it because I just want the next phase of the project parts done. Yeah. There. Manually putting in some of that. And then we make use of this one. Huh. One, two, three, and then last one. There we go. Alright, and that's this way. Now they would get the motors, rubber, and the smart plating. This in theory. Oh, yeah, we don't actually have power coming all the way down yet. There. Now they got the power. Let's look at architecture. No. Foundations. Not this one. Hold down E so we get the quick choice. Animated ramp. Yeah, something like that. That is if we want to keep this. Yeah. Building is somewhat coming together. Put some rubber in there. And then this thing's output should get redirected. Now to start with, we can actually do something a little different. We can first try to empty that piece of stuff. The container there. Now it's good. Looking under organization. Come on. Art. Then they just need the motor, pretty much. There we go. It's been 4 hours. Come on. Ah. What I should do is find the motor makers and give them full stacks. and they'll get to, work for at least a little while. Now your output should link to there. And in this connection situation, how? Think that would make more sense with the one up. You've been on for 12 hours. You make it take a break. Shut up. I don't tell me how to live my life. Exactly no hypocrisy. I was thinking about doing that, but then I came to the conclusion that, you know what, in the end, there's also slightly funny. Now, one thing we haven't gotten yet is wall mounts.
As Fixit amply demonstrates, you can never have too much management.
I think everyone here would disagree. Alright, two more. What can I get with two metal pillars? There we go. Yeah, gotta agree. And Ada is in so many ways just beautifully horrifying. There we go. Well, I'll keep them going for a wee while. Hmm? There we go. There. Can I make a floor hole here then? So this thing can keep on running and just dumping it all. Whilst we wait for these to get processed. There we go. Oh, wrong one. Now we look into here and we go and we sloop the outputs. Bless you. Thank you, no hypocrisy. There. I'm gonna do the best with what you got. Now, the engine things to work, yeah, now we need the iron ingots and coal. We have the coal mines in existence, we just don't have a way to get them to the actual trucks. And the Caterium, well, I mean, I just put in manually a whole bunch, so that'll keep them going for a while. And here, example of a place where you can just get some iron ore. There's more coal to be had. Pretty much just there. There we go. Come on, there we go. And here we want then, yeah, good old just transport. Truck station. Come on. There you go. Hmm. There. Man, do I need a roundabout? Hmm. Weird. But, so we got it to work, kind of. So that's neat. It went better than expected. And we do coal pickup 1. Because that is the same, that is what this place is. Did we finish the map here? But I wasn't looking, by the way. We did. Engage industrial pipes and tempered deuterium. If I remember correctly, this one actually might be a good one. But it's some of those things that we're going to look at, you know, when we need it. Until then, we just keep on unlocking recipes. Now, let's see about making this thing look nice. As we hope for the best. There. I'll at least hide the shape a bit. And input is here. Which means we need to put the floor hole right there. And shove it down all the way. No. We can do it from here. No. Now this way looks slightly more intentional. Yeah, it's fine. Now do a see here. I'm going to do a merger here. Yeah, that was good.
It's all coming together.
It's very true there. Hey there, Red Eye. Hope you're doing well. There we go. So now we have a coal pickup and a coal drop-off. We have gas stations. Now we still need the iron ingots. The vehicle path is coal pickup 1. You come in from this side. So it's gas station 2. Their gas station 1, followed by coal drop off, Modeng. Biomass. No, packaged fuel. 29 points, 23 per trip. Those are apparently a little bit in the way. Now you will load. There we go. And you should now be delivering coal. Trying to get away from me, I'll butt slide past you, trucky. Oh, there we go. Yeah. Wonderful. And once we're here, we'll build another truck. We'll send them off to do the Caterium. So that means they'll be... And the way back is when you get, fueled. Hey, how you doing there? Hey there, Super Fat Hobbit. How are you doing? Ooh, finished off with Panzer Strike. Yeah, I saw you were playing the or the Order of the Rising Fallen Star, wasn't it? Or was it Rising Star? Yeah. You know what? Have the fuel. So welcome in Raiders and hello. Hope you're doing well. I hope the demo delving's been fun. Now we need a iron smelting here. I guess we're gonna blueprint this one. Okay, this guy's coming in for the refuel. And you're slowing down. Alright, so we won't have very, super efficient. All the other things they apparently is get freaking yeeted and teleported out. And you're coming in. Because this thing is trying to load in nothing. Which effectively is fuel. Refueling the trucks. That movement there is a little wild. Right, welcome on in, Raiders. Hi and hello. Those who don't know who I am, hi, I'm Hannu, son of Hannu, Finnish variety streamer, amateur game developer who's in a bit of a rut, and a thorough enjoyer of, factory and automation games. All kind of fun shenanigans. I mean, sure. Now the Ethereum one's pretty much between there and there. So I guess he'll be driving a circle. So we give him a also stop there at track. Gas station 1. The mustache man. Why, thank you. Does whatever a mustache can. Can he swing from a web? No, he can't. His facial hair. So now this one gets fuel. A vehicle path. It is from here. We will head off to Caterium Ingot. Pick up. Drop off. Gas station 1. Yeah, that's gas station 1. Perfect. So then those are done. Then we just want to make quick little smelting setups for ingots and iron. Now, you need a grand total of 100. Per minute. Which means that thing alone would be able to maintain it. So what we're going to do, as a blueprint designer, God dang it. There you go. Nice and awkward, like. I hope you all found had a fun time with our lovely Hobbit, and found some cool demos to try out. Now for a smelting array, let's start with the math of like you take in 120 and you output 120, right? And we'll just do it here, most simple. Yeah, just 4 smelters. There we go. Now if we manage build power from there into the thing gets to go up. There's a station. And yeah, so we'll then have the outputs be here. Always build for now. I mean, most of the time, yeah. It's because it's ultimately it's good enough. Because yeah, you might as well then have you could make it more complex, I guess. But for this setup as well, it's taking in the correct amount of ore. Might as well just get filled out. Hey there, Spark. Hope you're doing well. Otherwise, yeah, we could have 3 splitters also then set up so that one splits into 2 splitters and those 2 splitters split into these, and that way we have the same inputs. I mean, it's not too impossible. If we have that one step further, yeah. Not so well. And I'm vomiting in my dinners. Oh, that's unfortunate. I hope you feel better today, Spark. The power of 3 and the magical land of production. Made a mess of sync of the result. Can't bring myself to clean up. Weak constitution. Ah, that's tragic. I mean, it happens. I'm not trying to worry too much. If I had, say, goes in, belt goes down. Nah, good enough. We do 4x smelters. Phase 3 soon, poggers. We're getting there. Slowly but surely. And the output's 240. Excellent. So that'll then, yeah, go through 2 of those. One splitter 3 production. Yeah. Probably use a wooden spoon to scoop all my regular food out of the sink and put them into the trash bin, but I don't smell with bad. Yeah, it easily is. That's, if one starts feeling sick, I usually myself prefer to doing it in the toilet. If you have to regurgitate. But of course, yeah, easier said. Easy to say, like, afterwards. Fluids of 3. No, you guys agree? Exactly. Oh, oh no. Oh, that sounds very unfair, Spark. If I put you... Oh yeah, we can't... Oh man, I keep on forgetting we can't flip him. Now 8 also doesn't go into 3, so the... That funny idea with 3 smelting won't work. Definitely needs, Some work. But it's getting there. So let's start. There we go. So now we made a silly little platform. Now using the silly little platform, we should then be able to make some iron ingots. Now each side makes makes 120, so that's output of 240, and I will need a truck stop above here. No, come on, we can do it. Now this one, at least, because we have the gas station thingy right next to us, we're just gonna import some fuel from there, so stopping here will also refuel the truck. And if we do it one further, then we can try to turn it into one just giant weird little block building there. Yep. Now let's look at our transportation options, the truck mech station. Honestly, I kind of feel like maybe I should just stick it there. I'll make use of this one. Come here, do a UE. So, Bob Rossi, just do a little block building here. Yeah. You know, because every building needs a friend. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Thanks for the follow. I appreciate it, and I hope you have a wonderful day, friend. Alright. There we go. Now would this... No. Wanted to build a station on the loop. Because I don't want, if that one is busy, I don't want to stop the use of another station. So that's what I'm thinking, like I'm just going to make use of this crossing instead. So that if there's a truck there, otherwise, yeah, we could have put them on there. But I was thinking if we do that, then no. It's just, we're just, but what's the word now? Poor design so far. So we have the truck stop here like in the middle. And then you connect there. Kinda. Ow. Then we'll see if the station fits. Well, yes. But then this one doesn't, but that's okay. Because I can do that. We do then iron ingot. Pick up one. You load. I'm allowing you to replace the fuel as well. You become unpainted. Oh, that one's supposed to be... No. Now, mind you, I'm a little slow today as also because apparently I'm having a bit of a headache, so... Please bear with me if I get a little confused at times. Alright. Left right power. Yeah, so this one currently has like a loop extension because this one should be sort of inside the loop. You might change that at some point. But right now we have stuff that kind of works well enough. So this is the fuel input. Means you get a splitter there. There you go. Oh no. That's less than ideal. Oh, perfect. Now with T crossing there, it means we already have a plug coming down here. Four. Excellent. And then we just do a situation like that. Oof. And transport truck station. Nope. No. Truck. There we go. Vehicle path is iron ingots. Pick up manwaring. Enable. Leave. Nice. The amount of trucks is increasing. Well, at least we have the modular engines being made now. Oh. Deuterium wire is full. Coal is full. Finally. Iron ingots are being delivered as well. Which means soon the steel will flow. Ah. Oh yeah. Hmm? Alright. It's annoying because they don't sometimes. So, yeah, that happened. Like, build a thing and they think just didn't connect. Like this one. There we go. I can only guess that the up-down lift somehow like bypassed the splitter straight into the lift, and that's why the splitter never got anything, and that's why things didn't want to flow. That's my theory, at least. But now these are being fed, slowly but surely. Motors are being made, so the machines should be slowly start running. Excellent. Modular engines will happen. We're even trying to sloop them. Now then, for the other advanced piece, we needed... What exactly? Let us check what the man masters give. Oh. Alright, yeah, potentially interesting things. Scan the heart of drives, there we go. And let us see about building things. Yep. Incoming transfer rate 40 items per minute, well, more than adequate. And how would you determine yourself? 195, well that is way more than adequate. Now it needs someone who would... Okay, yeah, so that's the problem with the whole truck logic. So you're like fully blocking that guy, even though... Oh well. Not the best, but it kind of works. Yeah. So now we just need the rubber, don't we? And then we'll also need the plastic. Okay. Wow. So what all do we need for the ACU? We need 20 auto wires for making. We need 20 circuit boards and 4 heavy modular frames. Per minute, 8 computers. Of course, even more circuit boards. And straight up plastic. We need 5 and 4 oil for just all the plastic. I guess we could have a look-see at the map and see if that one had any other interesting things for us to unlock. That would relate to the computer things, right? Now we need 8 computers. So there's at least silicon, a crystal computer, or this one's like silicon and copper instead. That's okay. That would actually be pretty good because that'll save us the plastic production. And the production rate is fast. I mean, we're not doing much else with the silicon, so might as well. This actually is a very good combo. Oh yeah, so silicon circuit board will save us a whole bunch. And then if you add even more silicon, then you can get the high-speed connector. I think we'll get both of those. It's normally I think that cable. All right, yeah. So it's copper, silica, and quick wire. And it is wasn't quite as good of a recipe as I thought. Oh well, my bad. Saves us copper, I guess. Ooh, supercomputer. The next generation of a computer. Now, that means we need to do the math for that shit again. So, instead, let's have a look-see here, and we run off. Yeah, I need to make a blueprint, I guess, for better smelter connect systems, like an entire building we can just slap down. Click on expand to see how many per minute each one takes. Yeah. I try to do so. Don't always remember, unfortunately. Don't always remember, but I do my best. Now let's see, we grab some concrete and we build some roads here in between. Thought I saw something flicker. There's like risk of thunder around here. If I manage to clean up the moment so we sink. Oh, hey, congratulations. Now it's done. And we don't have to do it again. That's always a win. Yeah, we have to continue. What the frick? Something really wrong with my hacking blueprints. It shouldn't be flipping them around, yet it is. Song Keep everything taking some. Ah. Well, it's a good thing you found a way to deal with it. Yeah, that kind of stuff can be very, very difficult. Fucking done. Yeah. I see. So my road blueprint is not working because it's smaller than this one. Well, good to know. Because I was convinced they will already be same size. I guess that must be an update I was just meaning to do rather than one that I actually finished making. With the tunnel? Which tunnel? Under the road. It's there as a just in case. There's been a couple of instances where I've just put some of the like hiding the infrastructure in there, like a few belts. For example, if there's like a few nodes close enough to each other, so we can use the belt inside to hide the fact that we're sort of bringing them all together into like one or two of the truck stations. Yeah, we're gonna need some of that. So now we have road connection idea sort of heading that way. And truck coal route, yeah, pretty much. I mean, the trucks go, of course, on top of the road, but it's more like, you know, coal and things that go to the truck stations because they might be like spread out a little bit. You know, there's coal there and quartz stuff. And I need to upgrade my straight road piece. Because right now the T-crossing is larger than that one, so when I use it as a replacement bit in the middle... Oh, crap. Things don't really work out. Like here we have the drop-off for the fuel here. And this one, because it was close enough to it, so I decided I'll just add the fuel connection as well. So we're delivering the like packaged fuels to the various stops here beneath the road. And then over at the oil production stuff, we're delivering coal and sulfur there, so that we can use those for making black powder and stuff. Very nice. Thank you. It's more like here because the roads exist, so the roads are here for the trucks. Yeah, we'll be trying to use most of the desert area here, running on trucks. But then for like longer distance, I'm realizing it'll be better to then have like localize like a truck system around here, and then these places are connected via train and so on, rather than having the truck road go all the way everywhere, because the trucks are the most efficient. Now with the trains, I can hopefully get their logic to run a little smoother with the traveling. Alright, how's the map? In case frames. What do you think we're getting options for these ones? Next, we want the silica for the... Yeah, that's why I want to go with the quartz arc. So we need silica for some of those chip things. We need to do the math for how many of what we need and so on. Alright, now I'll just have to manually put in some of the rubber. I wonder if it would be more efficient to deliver like oil here and then make rubber sort of locally. Rather than the solid. $30 makes $20. Okay, this headache keeps on getting a little worse, and I'm now getting a little nauseous as well. I might be calling the stream a little earlier today. I am not feeling too well. Well, at least we got the modular engine factory running. Just need the exports of rubber. Because we have one small plastic exporter here, but no rubber exports yet. And we need to continue the road then this way to these other oil fields. Because this one is supposed to be dedicated for the production of fuel. The modular engines are getting increasingly close to done. We just need to finish the shell on this one pretty much, and then start building on the next factory, and then we'll head off to the oil fields and make proper export for the plastic and the rubber. But yeah, it's very difficult to focus, and I notice I'm like slurring my words more and more. So yeah, I'm gonna have to go and have a lie down and something to drink and some painkillers. So, shorter stream than usual. Thank you for hanging out. I'll be back tomorrow, same time, same content. But let us find then someone to raid instead. And tomorrow we'll finish that the last phase 3 project bar factory and finally enter phase 4. But yeah, I need to go take care of myself. So we save, we exit the desktop, we change the scene to the end of streams. And well, thank you for hanging out right now. And Bowling Chain, and Spark, Wheels of Mirror, No Hypocrisy on the YouTube side, everyone. It has been fantastic to have you all here. And I'm really sorry that I gotta go, but I am not well, so let us put on the music as well. It is the song, of course, of drink and industry. And then we'll see who's out and who's about. I hope you feel better. Yeah, so so do I. Now then, let's see, what are people doing? First we'll double check. Anyone I know playing Satisfactory right now? No. It is funny, like, I started playing Satisfactory and then turns out there seems to be a wave going on. Everyone's playing Satisfactory. I'm okay with this. And, let's see. I'm gonna raid y'all to someone we can't always raid, but we're gonna raid him now because we can, and it is, of course, Knapzor, because he usually raids us. But now because I'm quitting early, so I'm gonna raid him instead. He's playing Dwarf Fortress, doing apparently some Necro Science Adventure on his Dwarf Fortress Sunday stream. So I'm gonna send you all over there and hope you have a wonderful time. So hey, thank you everyone. Thank you to all the chatters, all the lurkers, and all those who just wandered on in. Hope you had a good time. I had, as always, a wonderful time with all of you, and I hope all of you have a wonderful day. And again, yeah, sorry I had to go early, but I do have to take care of myself. And it's difficult to think. Words are getting slurred. No way to be. Hey, I gotta go. Take care of yourself, everyone, and remember, stay hydrated, and take your meds and vitamins and stuff. Anyway, I am getting increasingly confused. I am slightly afraid this might be a migraine. Let's hope it's not. Until next time, my friends, stay awesome. Ta-ta.